Good evening, Internet. I see we have all kinds of people in chat already. Wow. That's, that's something. How's everybody doing tonight? It is another fine day in paradise. It was a beautiful day today. I got a lot of work done, both at work and at home. I just bought a new truck about 2 weeks ago or so. It's a 2010 Nissan Frontier. It's not a very big truck, but it does what I needed to do. And I bought it used. Obviously, it's a 2010. I mean, it's 20, or it's 13 years old, 14 years old. I forget what year it is. So, unfortunately, when you buy a used vehicle, you inherit, the issues the vehicle had from its previous owner. And the previous owner tinted the windows very heavily. And if you haven't noticed, I wear glasses. Here, let me actually make myself. There we go. A little bigger. See, these are, and they're quite thick. Like we're not fooling around here. And I have a hard time seeing out of the tint. Not that it matters, right? The tint is entirely too dark. Like as per state regulation, like you cannot have tint that fucking dark. It's crazy. So I spent 2 hours outside with a heat gun and a razor blade removing all the tint. And now there's glue all over my windows. So that'll be my project tomorrow, is to work on getting the glue off. But I made a lot of progress on it, so that's a big plus. Alright, so I can't actually find any information that is intelligent on the web today, for some reason. Yesterday I had all kinds of information coming up, but today that's not the case, and I don't know why. Maybe Google just hates me, but that's okay. I don't really need information. I just kind of wanted to use it as a jumping off point. But fuck it, I'll improvise. Alright. If you didn't notice, today we're talking about TikTok. Now, I'm just going to get my personal opinion knocked out of the way. Like right straight from the door. Because I know people are going to ask. Is that, I do not like TikTok. I have never liked TikTok. From the time the app was launched, I didn't like it. Now, to be fair, I'm of a slightly older generation, so I did not understand the desire that the next generation of people had with dancing in front of their camera in public situations, and why they thought this was fun, engaging, or even remotely entertaining. I'm not shaming you. If that kind of content entertains you, that's great. I'm super happy for you. I think it's stupid. Welcome back, Magnum. There is a fly. There's a mayfly in here, and it is driving me up the wall already. Okay. But regardless of my personal opinions of the app, there are some very serious things that go on with the app that, regardless of which side of the ban it, don't ban it argument you're on, these things are still factually true. And they are a serious point of contention for me. Now, remember, I am a software developer. I've been in the business for a long time. I have been programming for roughly 20 years, a little bit longer than that, but roughly 20 years. So let's start with what apps are. Okay, here is your phone. Here's it. Wow, okay. I don't do this very often with Paint. So here's an app. And here's an app. And here's an app. But what are apps really? They're programs, obviously. Oh, dude, if you got horseflies, you must be a little further south than me. They're terrible. Like, we get horseflies, we just don't get them this early in the year. Alright, so... Oh, cool. I will, hold on, let me... I really need to fix this up so that... Y'all just saw that, right? Discord just vanished from my system tray. It just, like, wholesale fucked off and said no. Okay. Wow. It crashed. That's funny. Alright, let me put that over here. Okay, let me get my dev server, and then invite people, copy link, and I'm going to paste that in here. There you go. Magnum, if you just want to go ahead and join our Discord, I am Keep in Discord. You could just DM that link to me for the video if you want, because I don't think you could post the link here in chat. I'm pretty sure I have that turned off, but I'm not entirely sure on my YouTube settings. Anyway, let's get back on track here, because there's a lot of content to cover. This is more of a seminar sort of situation than it is an interactive stream, unfortunately. There's a lot of content here. Apps consist of some basic things. You have your primary executable, okay? We're just gonna do that. We're not, because that looks fucking terrible. We're gonna do that. That's an executable, because it's an X. See what I did there? Alright. This is the program that runs. We're gonna call it main, because that's usually what the entry point of a program is called, functionally. Alright. This is the main. This is what the executable is. This is what runs when you click the little icon on on either your desktop or either in your phone's screen, whatever. App directory, whatever it happens to be. But on Android, this is actually a folder. And in that folder is a series of files. And I know this is really dry, and please bear with me. I am going to tie this all together. Okay? So in here we have classes, which are the pragmatic, the actual code, the binary or the machine code that runs. Okay, you also have some, I'm just going to call it text, but they're basically configuration files and things like that. And then you'll have another folder in here. Okay, and that folder is called a cache. And in that cache folder, you'll have other settings and temporary data that the program has to use. This is indicative of things like OAuth keys. So yeah, we'll just put that in there. OAuth. Recently uploaded images. You know, for apps like Facebook. Things like that. So we'll just put IMG there. Sorry, my handwriting is terrible. I'm not very good with my mouse yet doing this, so please bear with me. We'll just put a little box here for pictures. Put an X in the corner of it, like old Internet Explorer. Okay. Alright, give me just a second then. Magnum, we're just going to go ahead and set your roles to verified, because I know who you are. That way you can actually see what's happening in Discord. Alright. So, This is there's a little bit more to it. It's not quite as simple as I'm making it, but these are the basic structure of an application and how it works. Okay, so now let's talk about TikTok and why it's a problem. Okay, TikTok is also built this way. Okay, you have all your primary executables, some settings files and stuff. It has a cache with its OAuth configuration. That way you don't have to log in every time you open the app. So it has an OAuth key that it keeps, and it keeps you verified and logged in probably for like 90 days or so. And if you don't log in for 90 days, the OAuth key will likely expire, and then you will have to log in. Alright, I don't know that for sure because, again, I do not have the app. I have never installed it, and I don't know what the actual variable settings are. I'm basing my statements on what is normally done in the industry. Okay, so here's my problem. When you run TikTok, okay, when you open this bad boy up, one of the things that it does is it starts like, well, hold on, before I get into that, when Magnum, you're a good example since you're in chat. You just joined Discord. When you logged into Discord, how did you log in? Do you have a username and password? Or did you log in via Twitch? Or log in via Facebook? Or log in via Google? Or some other shared key system? Just waiting for Magnum to respond here. Okay, perfect. You logged in via Google. Beautiful. Now, when you logged in via Google, right, you got a little pop-up box, and it was the Google identification logos and whatnot, and you put in your Google identification there, and it sent it to Google. Google handed you back an OAuth key, and then Discord approved you. Okay. Now, that's how that works. So, when an app wants to use another service's login systems or any part of that system or how it works, it asks for you. It asks you for that information. It prompts you, basically. Yeah, I do, but we'll have to get to that after I'm done with the speech here. Okay. It asks you for the information, and that's important. Okay, that's API usage. That's how it's done. So if I'm writing a program that uses Google and you install my program, it's going to ask the Google API for an OAuth key, and then Google is going to ask for your username and password. That's the right way to do it. My program does not handle your Google credentials. You give it to Google. Google gives me an auth key. I never see your password. That's important, and that's the way good programs are written. Okay, when you open TikTok, the first thing it does is it starts rummaging in the caches of other applications, and it starts pulling this data, and it sends it back to the TikTok servers, to their warehouses. Tell me something. If that data is so important to TikTok, why don't they ask for an OAuth key, like every other app does? Instead, it rummages through the caches and never tells you that it's doing that. Why would you do that? Why would you not make the user aware of the fact that it may be reading your Facebook data? And by the way, I'm not just spitting bullshit out. This is all confirmed. This is 100% confirmed by various software engineers that have benchmarked this. So it's doing that because it wants this information and it doesn't want you to know that it has this information. But it gets worse. Okay. Let's Control A. Let's move this out of the way because now we're done to that. With that, we're going to move on to networking. Here's my computer. Here is my router. Here is my wife's computer. Hers is bigger than mine, I guess. Here is my modem. It's not really a modem. It's actually another router. Okay. Our computers plug into the router. The router plugs into the DOCSIS 3 cable modem router that was handed to me by my ISP, and then that goes out to the internet. We'll make a cloud here. Whee! Cloud. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I also need my phone. Okay, and this is Wi-Fi, obviously. Okay, and this is also Wi-Fi on the receiving. So now, when I install TikTok and run it here, okay, it asks my phone for its IP address, for its internal IP address, which is like 192.168.something.something, okay? It's just an internal IP address. It's not really harmful for anyone to know that IP address because the 192.168 range is for internal networking. It doesn't have any use on the internet. However, it also asks for this device's MAC address. And if you don't know what a MAC address is the hardware address for the network controller on that device. It's how IPs are acquired. It's part of the lower level networking underneath of TCP/IP, which is how IPs are used, is over TCP/IP. Underneath of that, you use hardware addresses to send much lower level. I'm trying not to make this too technical. Where you have the whole handshake between devices, and they understand who each other is and what their role is on the network, and then eventually the router sends what's called DHCP offers, and then this receives that and takes the IP address that's offered. Okay, which is 192.168, whatever. But why does it need the hardware address? The only time you need a hardware address is if you're assigning an IP. That's not necessarily true. There are other reasons to use a hardware address, but it's always for some sort of networking, whether it's token ring, if it's TCP trunk, if it's... just right-click me in Discord. If I can find it. Oh, I have to do it to somebody else. I'll do it to you. Okay, and then... Nope, not profile. Where is it? Message. Just right-click me in message, and then I'll just wave at you. There you go. Now, if you go over to up here, you'll get your direct messages here, and done. All right, let me get paint back open here. All right, so, but TikTok doesn't just stop there. It also asks for the hardware address here at the router, and for every other node on its way out of the network. There is no fucking reason in the world an app needs that information. No app requires that information. It is not prudent to any sort of operation that a high-level application would need to be doing. It has no functionality to it, other than to ship that information back to the TikTok servers. They are literally warehousing your network data, your application data from your phone, okay? It's actively looking for any information it can find and then shipping that back to TikTok servers, which we know is in China. Well, hold on, let me be a big old redneck here and super racist, but, well, them Chinese, they can't have my data. That's not American. That's not the problem. The problem is the way the Chinese work, or specifically Chinese business. Okay? In China, because China is a communist country, all businesses, every business, whether they make and sell tires, whether they run TikTok, if they are a fucking stonemason, it doesn't matter. Whatever business exists in China, the government owns 50% of that business. That's how communism works. The government is in charge of the businesses. So when TikTok is collecting your data, the Chinese government is collecting your data. That is a problem because the Chinese government also runs the Chinese military. And I'm going to tell you this, and y'all can do whatever you want with it. You can tell me to put my tinfoil hat on if you like. That's fine. It's your opinion. But I've been in this world for a long time, and I have seen multiple wars. I have seen all kinds of shit. And I can tell you that when World War III starts, it will start as a cyber attack. There is no question in my mind, and many military analysts agree with me. The next big war will not be fought with bombs. It will be fought with computers. It may end being fought with bombs, absolutely, not off the table, but it will start with computers. The more information the Chinese government has about the United States network infrastructure, the more vulnerable we are. And that is why President Trump wanted TikTok out. And that's why many of our government higher-ups still want TikTok out. And now Biden has signed a bill saying that TikTok is out. Now, that's not the end of the deal, though. The way our government works is that now that the president has passed the bill, that doesn't mean it takes effect yet. So now it has to go to the last branch of our government system, which is the judicial branch. The United States Supreme Court has to look at this new law and decide whether it's unconstitutional, which they might. Technically, preventing access to the TikTok app could be viewed as an infringement to our First Amendment right, our right to free speech and our right to freedom of expression. Whether you look at TikTok as a silly thing or if that is your output for interpretive dance, it doesn't matter. It's expression. Yeah, I am Keep. Yep, that's me. So it's possible that the U.S. Supreme Court is going to look at this and go, absolutely not. This is a no-go. Or they're going to say, yeah, in the interest of national security, this is a potential problem and it needs to fucking go. I don't know. I can't sit here and tell you whether I'm sure it's going to go either way. I don't know. So, we shall see. Honestly, I am 110% in favor of TikTok being banned, and not because I don't like the app, but because why I don't like the app. And I don't like the app because it's dangerous. I don't like anybody warehousing my data. Certainly not what would be considered a political opposition. All right, but I will look at it. I will probably not look at it on stream. I will probably look at it afterward. Just because I have to verify the contents of anything before I put it on stream. Because I can get in trouble. I don't think you did anything awful in it, but I have to be sure. Okay. This is a big deal. TikTok is dangerous. And again, it's not me putting on my tinfoil hat. It's all of the information I have given you, I have read in real journals from real software engineers and analysts. There is a very real threat posed by TikTok as an application used to spy on everyone. I don't want to just say the USA, everyone, because the program is used globally. So if you have TikTok on your phone, I would highly recommend you uninstall it, because it's spying on you. That's fine. Blood and stuff is fine. It's it's mostly things like really aggressive language. And I'm not talking about general cussing, like anything that would be considered bigotry, non-inclusion, you know, that kind of stuff. It's just, and also copyrighted content. If there's any music or whatnot in it, I have to mute it, you know, that kind of thing. So anyway, getting back to this, this is why TikTok needs to go. I find it incredibly dangerous. I know a lot of people agree with me, and it's more than just conspiracy theory bullshit. This has been proved. All of it. So, regardless of where you sit on the argument, whether you want TikTok to stay or if you want it to go, these are actual facts that have been proven. Alright, now let me get back to chat, because I've been ignoring it for the most part. Sorry about that. That was a 28-minute spiel on TikTok, which is pretty good for me, if I'm honest. Alright. Do I know a good PC? Yeah, I know a great PC. I'm using it. I don't know what your budget looks like. Wait, are you still here? Make sure you're still here when I'm talking to you. You're not here. Magnum is the only one here. Alright, well, wait, Rich, if you should choose to come back and view the VOD of this. These computers are excellent. The Lenovo Legion. It is what I use. These are the laptops, but I have a desktop. They are pricey. Make no mistake. Like, these are expensive. Oh, you are here. Okay, so if you don't type in chat once in a while, you disappear from my participants list, and I don't know you're there anymore. Stop working, damn it. Alright, I'm glad you're still here, though. Alright, bud, I will still be here when you come back. Alright, so these are pricey, make no mistake, but you specifically asked me for a good PC. And the general rule applies to most things, that you get what you pay for. If you go to the store and you spend $450, $500 on a PC, you're going to get a $450 to $500 PC, and it's not going to be very good. You step up to this bad boy. This is a Gen 8 AMD with an RTX 3050. That's a decent card. You know, it's not top of the line anything, but at $826.50, that's a decent price point. And it will handle most of your gaming needs or streaming needs if that's what you want to do. The RTX 3050 is a good graphics card. Again, not top of the line anything, but the 3050 should absolutely do most things that you should need to do. You'll be able to play any game that was released in the last couple of years on the higher graphics settings. And it says Gen 8 AMD, but it's not telling me which processor it is. Here we go. It's a 510 gigahertz. Oh, up to 5. Okay, so it's 3.8 gigahertz. You can overclock it if you want. I do not recommend you overclock anything. And it's an AMD Ryzen. Ryzen. I thought Ryzen were the new all-in-one processors with video built into them. Well, whatever. Yeah, there's the video card with 8 gigs of DDR6 RAM. That's not a lot. Not gonna lie. It's a decent amount. It'll be okay. Again, you probably won't run anything on the very highest graphics settings. At least not anything, brand new. Can it hook up to an Xbox? Not directly. VR, yes. It'll definitely do VR. Through like something like an Oculus or something like that. hook up to an Xbox, like it. Xbox is a Microsoft technology, so it'll network with it. If you want to use it to like record, you need specialized hardware for that. Yeah, and if your budget allows, I closed that and I didn't mean to. You know, if your budget allows, you can come up a little bit. You know, this is the 3060. These are Gen 8. Tower 5, Gen 8, Tower 5i, Gen 8. Yeah, you can come down here. RTX 7600, like that's beastly. You know, that's a gigantic friggin' video card. This will do pretty much anything. In fact, this is what's irritating me about the new Legions, though. The hard drive space just isn't there anymore. Most of them ship with a 512 gig solid state drive. I ordered mine specifically with a 1 terabyte solid state drive, and I have a secondary 2 terabyte drive that I installed. If you ever want to upgrade anything in this, like if you want to put a bigger video card in it for some reason, you know, because you have a desktop, you'll have them for a few years, and you usually just do a few upgrades here and there so you don't have to buy a brand new computer. So if you put a bigger video card in it, you're going to have to update the power supply as well. 500 watts of power is barely keeping this thing running. It's the bare minimum it could use. So if you upgrade the video card, it's going to demand more power, and you aren't going to have it. So you'll need to do an upgrade there. And that's pretty much true of any computer you buy. Any computer you buy, the power supply will always match exactly what the computer needs. For the hard drives to work, for the CD drives to function correctly in burning mode. Because burning a CD uses more power than just reading it. And the video card. Those are all pre-built computers. Lenovo is the company that took over IBM's hardware department when IBM stopped making their own computers. Now all of these are... Damn it. There we go, desktops. These are all pre-constructed machines. They will ship you a box. It has the computer, keyboard, a mouse, and usually a shitty set of earbuds in there, and that's what you get. They do not come with a monitor. 1 second, I have to yell at my daughter. My child does not know what the meaning of go to sleep is. Welcome back, Magnum. I'm just wrapping up this with the computer business, so we can move on to another thing. Alright, let me just see, did I miss anything else? Alright, you're DMing me the video. Let me just... I did not get a DM from you. But I got a friend request, I think. No, that's from somebody else, and I don't know who that is. They're definitely somebody from stream, but I'm not going to be adding anyone from stream as a friend. Yeah, I don't know where you sent me a video, but I did not receive it. Generally, if you link a YouTube video, it'll end up looking something like this. There we go, I'll just share. Copy link. It's kind of cool. There it is. I can see you now. When you link a video, YouTube will, Discord will embed it like that. I don't really have anything else that covered TikTok, and I wanted to do that because I did this short on it yesterday in response to another YouTuber who was talking about it. And that YouTuber was JD Delay, who, not to shit on him or anything, I like JD. JD's a hell of a content creator, but that doesn't mean he's always right. Can I just see my channel? There we go. So in that short, this is JD. JD is a content creator that was... I lost chat. It literally fucking vanished. What? Are you for real right now? Hang on, chat. Give me a second here. Let's copy that URL. Close Chrome completely. There's chat. I found it. Okay, and then I want a new window. We'll get back to this. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, this is the original video. Well, no, this is actually my cut version. Okay, so yeah, that's a big problem there actually, and JD does make a valid point that if he's trying to ban TikTok, why is he using TikTok? And the answer is, well, because he's fucking stupid, and because it is a platform to make yourself known and to advertise on. And again, he made a statement there that they're covering it up with it's a national security issue. It is a matter of national security. So, no, that's okay. You don't actually need to hear it. I guess it would have been nice for context. JD is for lack of a better word, a criminal. Hi there, the idiot savant of horror. That's quite the name. He's a good guy. He's a recovery coach now. He helps people get off of drugs and stay off of drugs. And I think that is a really noble, really awesome thing. Okay, that is one of the coolest things a person can do. And he enjoys doing it, which I think is even better. My younger brother has fought with addiction almost his entire life and has been in and out of jail. So it's nice to know that there's people like this out there that help people like him. All right, I will check that in just a minute, bud. But JD, before he was a recovery coach, was in fact a career criminal. Addicted to drugs, would often steal cars, commit various forms of fraud. He has not lived a clean or great life, and he has spent he has spent some portion of it locked up. And because of that, I don't feel like he is the most educated person on this particular topic. I'm not going to say he doesn't have valid points. He does. But he unfortunately doesn't have the capacity or the education to understand the full scope of the problem. He's a good dude, though. I'd buy that motherfucker a beer any day of the week, except he doesn't drink anymore either. All right. I gotta get back to my studio because I actually have to leave this friggin' stupid thing up. Yeah, this has to stay up. Oh, now I have 2 chats. That's awesome. All right. Actually, I'm supposed to have that up, and I need to have Twitch up as well. There we go. And I'm just gonna do that. All right. Discord. All right. Yep, I see it there. Again, I will check that after stream, and if it looks engaging enough, I will discuss it with the wife and see if that's something we perhaps want to invest in. Wow, it was a big stretch. Holy crap. All right, let's play a game. I want to do something fun now. What do I want to play? Probably Once Human. Oh, I need to log into Once Human. Because they have login rewards. I gotta yell at the baby again. One sec. It is bedtime. I should not hear your voice. Go to sleep. Okay. I don't have to log into this long. I just have to log in to make sure that I don't have any mail or anything. Maybe I'll do something different besides this tonight. Besides, the wife will have off of work tomorrow, and we will definitely be, most likely, be playing this together tomorrow. So there'll be that. And hey, my wife will probably be here through the stream tomorrow, at least for a little while anyway. See that? I have mail. Server open delay. Okay, that's 1,000 star chrome. Cool. I didn't even notice that there was an issue, but great. And a scheduled maintenance compensation. Okay. Oh, adrenaline shot. Activate. Oh. Very nice. And 500 energy links. Very cool. Energy links are the currency, by the way. Alright. We're just going to kill that there. Let's see. The idiot savant of horror and wait rich. Are you guys still here? Are you lurking? Or did you just bail? I'm having major issues here with my everything. That's not what I wanted. I lost chat again. It just keeps like disappearing, and I don't understand why. There we go. Yay. I don't know what an NVGS is. By the way, what do you record with, Magnum? Oh, night vision goggles. Okay. Yeah, so it's the PS4. Well, sort of. It has a share button, but oh, I see. You recorded this with your PS. Oh, oh. Hmm. Okay. So it's doing hardware recording. That's actually really good. Hardware recording is a better way to go. Where I do software recording via OBS. I could do hardware recording. I have the software to do that through NVIDIA, but I don't like using it. It's not as customizable as OBS is, and it doesn't stream, obviously. The beauty of using OBS is I can record and stream at the same time. And I know that what I record will be the same thing as what I streamed. Usually. Alright. Oh, I need music. Hmm. You mentioned the PS5. I was gonna buy one. I was gonna buy one just because PlayStation, really. I've had every generation of PlayStation since the first one. Um, but I thought about it and I was like, I do all of my gaming at my computer now. And I'm always in front of my computer anymore. I don't have time to console game. You know, I have 4 Nintendo Switches in this house. 4. And I don't touch any of them. Ever. Do Warframe. Ever. I don't touch them. I have the PS1, PS2, PS3, and PS4, and I don't touch any of them. I have a series of legacy consoles. We don't have any Xboxes in the house. I don't like Xbox. Um, yeah, I know. Okay. Alright, I keep not doing this, so I'm going to do that now. Anybody see the error? There's an error in the text. My position on cosplay? I mean, it's cool. I don't do it, but, you know, there's nothing wrong with doing it. Anybody catch the error in chat? Or not in chat, but in this text box? In the last paragraph, the third line from the bottom, it says, our collective history and the work of lifetimes. There's no space between history and and. Alright. Oh, that was easy enough to leave. Boyd. Oh. Access the conduits in the Armistice node of Deimos or through the Sanctum comes to me afterward. I may even be able to help you recover this trust. The Warframe Dante. Oh, it's for a Warframe. Okay, we're gonna get a new Warframe, chat. Is this a quest? Is that what's happening here? Is this a quest or is it an event? Please be a quest. We haven't had a new quest in so long. It is not a new quest. It's an event. Okay, well, whatever. Fine. YouTube keeps deleting your videos. No, that's not how that works. So, in your, in your YouTube studio, right? If you go over here to content, every video you upload should be here and its current visibility. YouTube doesn't delete videos. They set them to private so that they can't be viewed by anybody. They don't delete them. If you did something so heinous in one of your videos that YouTube felt the need to delete it, it would have gotten you banned a long time ago. Oh, wait a minute. You say you do your videos on Xbox. Yeah, I would check your content section, see if they're being set to private, or see if they're being flagged for like copyright infringement. Because remember, when you record a game, you're also recording the background music in the game, and typically the game developer does not own the copyright for that music. They usually outsource the music to someone else, and that someone else owns the copyright, and they'll strike you. Which enough of that, and you'll get banned too. All right, I gotta talk to this dick face here. Oh, really? He just sells the Warframe for the... Okay. Vessel capital, a crucial subcomponent. Vessels acquired by completing enchanted disruption missions on Deimos. Disruption. Disruption. Really? Oh shit. Yeah, Pumpkin, I'm fine. By the way, chat, I want everybody to know that just like look at chat. That's my wife, okay? That's there. And I'm calling special point to this because when she left for work, she's at work right now, we were having a bit of an argument. And she still comes over here and checks on me. Okay? That's love. That's the real deal right there, okay? That's great, sweetie. That's great. Nothing says pick me, right? We have to play Warframe, by the way, hon. It looks like there's a new thing. What's it called? Yep, here it is. Look, Armistice. It's a disruption. Your favorite mission type. It's a disruption. Yay. I'm gonna go do it right now and get my ass kicked. Watch. I'm gonna get my fucking face stomped in, I'm sure of it. Okay. Alright. Guys, if I don't fully pay attention to chat, it's because disruption missions are fucking really intense. I should have brought a better sentinel with me. What's that? Oh, Cyan Star. Nice. Oh, it's these. Oh yeah, shit. Right, I forgot you get the whole motion sickness thing with it. All right, I will have to look into that. The only thing I have planned for tomorrow is to try to scrub the glue off of the truck's windows. So remind me to make time to look at why your computer's frame rate is not cleanly 60 FPS. Also, my mouse is acting weird. My mouse won't let me change the DPI settings at all. I can't even change modes. Okay. Yeah, we're about to get real here. Minecraft. Without a doubt, Minecraft is my favorite game. This game's pretty cool too, though. I was going down there, Magic Glass Bridge. Oh, I have to push the button on this. Unlock conduit requires. Oh, okay, I need stuff. Oh god, it's a stone arm sticking out of the dirt. Stop that. That's rude. Okay. Nope. Yeah, that. Regular old asshole house cats. It's pretty accurate, too. You know, they vomit on things. They sometimes bury all of their poop in the litter box, but not always, because they're assholes. I need the thing. Whoa, the ups. How did I get so much ups? I'm so confused. Haha, I literally slid between its legs. What are you? Why are you red? Oh, I see it there. Okay. That's where I'm supposed to be going. It's kind of part of owning a dog, man. Got it. Okay. Oh, you're afraid your cat's gonna whoop its ass. That's a real thing, man. That definitely happens. I have a pit bull, and the cats beat the shit out of him. So Okay. Hello. That would finish you quick. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe about you, man. Not gonna lie. It's all right. We're all allowed to have our favorite game. You know, it's to each their own. All right, so I'm actually impressed. I'm holding my own. I thought for sure I'd be getting my ass handed to me. This is going pretty well, all things considered. Okay, I need the Loke docket. Loke. That looks like it. Yep. Oh, this is nice. They actually show you where the demo list is now. Nice. Gimme, gimme. Focus. Damn it. Shit. Is that it? That's it. I ran right past it. Well, probably not going to get this one. Oh, I got it. Cool. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. Glad you're here. All right, this is actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be, which is good. Me and the wife will be able to plow through this for lots of waves. Me using Baruch and her Neza build will be unstoppable. Okay. GG. Oh. Wow, I have like no Warframe energy and nothing's dropping Warframe energy. Yep, this is Warframe, man. I wanted to do something a little bit different tonight. I've been playing Once Human pretty nonstop, and it's not that I don't like the game or anything. I think the game is absolutely brilliant. I cannot continue doing the same thing over and over again. It gets to a point where I start to just not like it. I don't know what any of those words mean there. See, who's Thas and Tony? What? I'm confused. Okay. You know what? Can I fucking do that too? No. I was hoping. One more. And then I'm going to boogie out of here. Okay. done. Time to go. Okay. Alright, so who made a channel to mess with who? Because I saw that in chat. I just didn't understand what was happening. I assume one. Are we talking about the people from last night? The one kid I banned from chat. It was being a jerk off to Tundra. All right, dust vocabularies. I got 29 of them. Cool. Okay, this will be easy enough to do. Right? Let's see. Where is the? Here's the old man. Research Dante. Okay. Oh, I see. 270, 90, 90, 90. And then he has a weapon. Whatever that is. Okay, then parts for the. Okay. Oh, a rhythm transmitter. Nice. Okay. Oh. All right. That's so weird. Okay. All right. Well, the wife will be very happy to know that that's not going to be as much of an issue as I thought it would be. Usually, when Warframe adds stuff, they create like a ridiculously long grind to get it, and this is not the case. Like getting Calervo is kind of a whole to do because you can only get it at certain times, and this is pretty straightforward. You just go do it, and the mission isn't that hard either. Protea Prime access. Protea Prime, nice. Oops. Oh, the premise of Warframe? Jesus. It's an extraction shooter, is what it is. With a lot more stuff in it. I'm going to go to a mission where I can actually demonstrate some of the functionality. Do you mind spoilers? No, that needs to go away. Yeah, basically well, let's start with navigation. The basic premise of the game is that now I've been playing this game a long time, so I have all the mission nodes unlocked. Obviously, when you start, you will not be able to go everywhere in the game, and you wouldn't want to anyway. But you can go to a node, and then each node is a mission type. So this is Conjunction Survival. It's a survival mission with a special mechanic. It's really fine. Mobile defenses, which are usually 2 or 3 terminals you have to take a key to and then guard it while it does its thing. There's capture. It is what it says on the can. You go find a guy, beat him up, and capture him. And then you extract. Crossfire exterminate means the other 2 factions that are in the game, the Corpus and the Grenier, are both fighting on that node, usually against each other, and you have to go in there and kill one or both or everybody. Rescue is literally getting a person out of a jail and then getting that person to extraction safely. It's easier said than done. Regular ass survival, which is just you stay alive as long as you can. But in survival missions in this game, it's a little bit more than just endless waves of enemies. There's also an oxygen mechanic that you have to monitor. So if you kill enemies fast enough, you'll never notice the oxygen problem. If you don't kill enemies fast enough, there are oxygen pods around the map that respawn every couple of minutes, and you can hit one of them to give the atmosphere a boost. A spy mission is hacking into data vaults, usually 3 per mission node. Defense missions are pardon me. Are just that. It's a stationary object. You have to make sure it doesn't take too much damage for after like 5 waves of enemies, and it goes in sets of 5. This is an endless type mission as well. But there's an entire different gameplay mechanic too. So that's just playing as a Warframe. You don't have to play as a Warframe. You can also play as, well, a Warframe, but, you know, I'll do an easy one here. This is what is commonly referred to as Railjack or Empyrean content. This is actually, a lot of people don't like this. I actually like it quite a bit. I think it's pretty cool. But it's an entire ship. You're supposed to do this as a team, by the way, and I'm just fucking awesome, and I'm not going to bother with a team. You can have up to 4 people playing with you, if you like. If you have friends. I don't have friends because I'm a geek. And now I'm a ship. The whole ship. As soon as the mission loads. Anytime now. There we go. You have to watch because your guns can and will overheat. I just hit an asteroid. That is a cruise ship. That's another cruise ship. Alright, we're going to go right to this cruise ship. Now I'm going to dismount from the cockpit. I'm going to run over here. I'm going to take down into this gunnery turret. Alright, and then back up. Done. There are other people fighting with me, and I don't understand why. No, they're not. Those are my NPC crew. I misunderstood what the UI was telling me. You can get off of the railjack. I suppose I probably should have shown you that when I... Hang on. Come on. You can't access missions from here. Okay, I gotta go back to my orbiter. What a pain. There we go. I'm just going to go over to free flight. This is the only time Warframe has ever done this, where they give you an empty mission you can just putz around in. But you have a tactical overlay where you could, after you do it for a little while, you unlock the ability to warp around your ship. One of my favorite things is that they brought some of the other game modes together, like Arcwing, so I could just drop right out of the ship, pop into my Arcwing, and now I am a flying death machine. If you want to get somewhere really goddamn fast, in the back of the ship, up here, slingshot. This is cool. Oh, absolutely. Not only can you board enemy ships, it is highly encouraged. Where's my Omni? Right there. It is actively encouraged. Okay, I'll show you that right now, actually. So I used... Wrong way. This special gunnery seat, because this is the forward artillery, to blow up the cruise ships. You don't have to blow up the cruise ships that way. Okay, and since we just did this mission, I'll do it again real quick, because it's fast. It's literally the first mission you unlock. Why do you keep retracting messages? Or are you typing in the wrong chat box? Alright. Okay, so instead of just shooting them with the forward artillery, I gotta find them now. What do you got right there? That's a rock. I completely missed the ship. You can get in it like this. Blow up the reactor like that. Yeah. The whole ship's on fucking fire now. And then the ship just explodes on its own. You don't have to waste your forward artillery charges. Wrong way. I lost that enemy. There it is. Alright, so the other thing you can do. That's the forge, god damn it. I didn't want to go there. I meant to go to the slingshot. Because I wanted to show you this. This is really cool. I missed again. That's my ship. Where the hell's the cruise ship I'm supposed to be shooting at? Oh, I'm upside down. Blow right into the ship. Just, hi honey, I'm home. Okay, we're not going to blow up the reactor this time. Might be easier said than done. My gun's pretty powerful. I'll just commandeer the enemy's vehicle. Oh. And now this is my ship. What up, high-class white trash? This is Warframe. I'm demonstrating some of the various gameplay modes that it has, since this game is literally the embodiment of feature creep. No, not Starfield. A game much older than Starfield. See, now it's blue. It's got a blue icon on it. It's mine. I believe I can still blow it up, though. No, I can't. It's friendly. Can't shoot at it. What up, Rich? Welcome back. Yeah, it's a very cool game. We're gonna return to Dojo. Yeah, I know. Why is there another me? I only see a one U. Yep. Alright, one of the other things you have access to is various vehicles in the game. Vehicles are, the Arcwing, first of all, is your first vehicle. But if we go over here to Uvarium, that's cool. I mean, which one of my shorts are you coming from? If not more than one. Okay. Oh. Yeah, Warframe can be problematic. My wife's currently having problems with it on her computer, not running smoothly at 60 FPS, which is an issue because she gets vertigo. Is there another private chat? I don't know. Oh, let me look. Let me move it over here. No, just the one with the video there. All right. Yeah. So I have to look over her stuff and see if I can't get her fixed up. I might have to buy her a new video card. I don't know. All right. I don't know offhand. It's I think it's an RTX 3000 series something. I don't know exactly what model number. I don't bother myself with specs like that, man. I just go to the store and buy what's new. Usually. All right. So vehicles. Let's do the Necromech. Okay. Now I'm a giant fucking murdering robot with an arc gun for an arm. That sounds like it's going to want to overclock it, which makes me not want to do that. Or is it just like a configuration manager? I don't think it's an FPS problem. Like, I realized it just said it's not running cleanly at 60 FPS. It might be something as stupid as VSync needs to be turned on, man. Because she's never had a problem with Warframe before. And it might actually be, it can also be weird lighting effects in the game. Can cause, can trigger the vertigo. It's really weird. I go into operator mode. Resummon my Warframe. Back to killing things. I'm reading what you're saying, bud, and let me just go ahead and put this out there. I'm a software engineer. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love that you want to help. I think that's awesome. Um, I, I'm not the one that needs help. Like I said, in most cases, what I'll do is I'll just go to the store. If it is, in fact, an FPS problem, and I'll just buy a better video card and potentially upgrade our power supply if required, and almost always is. Because I don't like overclocking. I don't like tweaking anything out of manufacturer specifications because then when it fails, they don't want to warrant it. So, oh shit! I was so busy fooling around and that I wasn't worried about oxygen. God damn it! And now the Thrax are here, so they're sucking the air down even harder. I should deal with them. Oh, there's one, two. I think it's all of them. Yeah, it's all of them. All right, time to go. That shows off almost all the vehicles. I can't use that here. I gotta do a different mission node. Not all the vehicles are available in every mission. Kind of annoying. I kind of get it. Like, some of the missions aren't set up properly to support some of the vehicles. I really think that should just be a user problem, though. Like, we're pretty creative as players. What websites did I create? Lots. I've built massive private intranets for medium and large companies. I say websites, but I don't really build public-facing websites. It's not that kind of web design. I build web applications for internal business use. Uh, Steam still cares-ish. I'll tell you what, man. Now's the time. Now's the time to be making video games. As an indie dev, now more than ever is the best time to be in game development. There are so many resources available to help people that are having a hard time getting going, and Steam will pretty much handle almost everything for you. No, no, I have not played that. I'm gonna go to Earth. I'm gonna go to the plains of Eidolon. Is it night? It's night 1 hour. Okay. This is to be the last mission I do in Warframe because I'm showing off the final vehicle that I have access to. Okay. This is what's called the K drive. It's a goddamn hoverboard. And you can do tricks. And it rides over water, as you might expect. and you could shoot from it. All right. Okay, and then there's Arcwing in atmospheric mode, which gives you the Arcwing, but not the arc gun. So I still have my standard mission firearm, and I can switch to my. No, I can't. I can only. Yeah, switch to my secondary. Ew, Python. Ew. Python. I don't like Python, if you can't tell. To be fair, I do write that language. Okay, I know Python. I can use it. I don't know it super well. I'm not like a master Python programmer or anything. Um, but I know it well enough to be functionally useful with it. I don't like the syntax, right? The syntax drives me nuts because one of my first programming languages was Perl. And I like little curly braces on the ends of my for loops and while loops and stuff. And oh, Python doesn't use enclosures for its code blocks. And it infuriates me. And I don't know why. It's such a stupid little thing, but it does. Give me my Perl any day of the week. Perl. I don't like PHP either. That's garbage. But Python is in part based off of Perl. But then again, so is PHP. And I say that they're based off of Perl in the same way that they're based off of C, really. I'm not really shitting on your language. If you like Python and it works for you, then by all means use it. I don't like it. But every programming language is a tool, and every tool, has a use case where it really excels, and Python's no exception. Python's really good for automation. Python's really good for AI integration. A lot of the new AI learning models are being written with Python, so there's definitely a future for the language. I just fucking hate writing it. Oh, God, you got me. I don't have a PSP. I do want one though, just to have one, and because what is it? Chrono Trigger is only released on PSP. Not Chrono Trigger. Fuck. What the hell is it? The Final Fantasy game. It was the story of Zack Sephiroth and the other guy. Can't remember his name. And how Cloud ended up as the protagonist of Final Fantasy VII. I don't know what the hell it's called. Anyway, I always wanted to play it, and I never got the chance. I always wanted a Pocket Station too. I never got one of those. You know what a Pocket Station is? This is a Pocket Station. Um, I believe this is the one I'm after. No, it's Pocket Console. I don't think that's what I'm after. That might be it. Um, okay, this was a Japan release only. Um, These never made it to the United States. Some games had like Pocket Station interactions with them. So, like in Final Fantasy VIII, you would eventually come across an item called a Gishel Green, which in Final Fantasy lore is a Chocobo green. It's a feed. Um, but if you went to the little Chocobo forest, you could load in. You connect your Pocket Station to the memory card port in your PlayStation, and you could transfer data to the Pocket Station and play a little mini game there with a, a baby chocobo called Boko. And as you leveled up in the game, your Boko in Final Fantasy VIII would get stronger as well. But you had to have a Pocket Station to be able to do it. And because I never made it to America, I never got to experience that. But, you know, these are pretty cool, though. It's a stupid little thing, and I'm pretty sure it's a thing that Sony just did to make more money. But you never know. Like, it's a quirky little thing. Maybe one day I'll get one. I mean, you see, like, everybody's out of stock. eBay's out of stock. Like, I don't even think they make these things anymore. So if you buy one, they pretty much have to be used. And you have to hope they still work. SVCH 4000, Sony official PlayStation. Pocket Station. That's dirt cheap and it's terrifying. How is that only $36? Also, because they were never meant to be made in America, they are in Japanese completely. So, yeah, I know. But dude, again, I got kids, wife, family, bills. Like, I got priorities, you know? And buying new stuff just because I want new stuff is really, really low on my priority list. Especially when I have to buy stuff like this. You know, my goddamn near $100 microphone that I still can't use. Like, that hurts me. That hurts me a lot. You know, $100 mic. I plug it in and all it does is whine and make weird wheezing sounds because of the electromagnetic interference, which I'm pretty sure is from an underpowered USB root hub, but it might not be. It might actually be from my curved monitor because some monitors can produce interference too. I don't know. But I have a new powered hub coming, an externally powered hub. It's coming via Amazon soon, probably Monday. So, you know, pipe fitters union. Jesus. Is that actually like a plumbers union, or is that just what it's called? I don't think he's here anymore. He got very quiet. Cool. What do you cosplay as, or do you do a variety of things? I mean, I think cosplay is pretty cool. I don't really have a talent for it. And I don't think I would ever dress up for anything. Like I don't even really dress up for Halloween. Like my wife does, my kids do. I just walk around in my regular ass clothes. But I'm dad, it's different for me. I don't want to be dressed up as some weak looking pretend thing that all the kids are doing. We're walking around town. I'm gonna walk around with my chest stuck out and, you know, being the big person I need to be to make sure nobody messes with my kids. Oh, okay. Airsoft. Okay, cool. Something else I don't have the money to get into is airsoft. Too many other priorities, like buying real, not airsofts. I was down at my local gun shop a couple of months ago. They have a Dan Wessing 1911 45, and it's absolutely beautiful. And it's about $1,000, and I want it so bad that I can taste it. And I won't part with the grand. I won't. Like, it's $1,000 for a fucking pistol. I can't. I want to so bad though, because a 45 has so much stopping power. It literally is just that you pull the trigger once, and whatever it hits, it promptly sits down. Like, I don't want to mess around with something like a 9mm that, where the bullet moves way too fast and it's liable to go right through you. I don't want that. I want to pull the trigger one time and know that whatever threat I just hit is 100% neutralized. Oh, fucking $1,000 for a goddamn pistol, though. Jesus Christ. The wife would kill me. Like, she wouldn't. She probably wouldn't. But, God, $1,000 for a pistol, though, is just, it's so much money. And the bullets aren't cheap either. Like, 45. Oh, yeah, dude. And it's a Dan Wessing, so it's really pretty. Like, really pretty. That's the one, right here. Or Wesson, I'm saying. I was saying Wessing, it's Wesson. Now, these are really, really, really nice pistols. That looks like something out of a fucking comic book. Like, I feel like Deadpool would pull that out and pop you in the forehead with it. Except Deadpool's pistol's bigger. I think he's got like a Desert Eagle or something. Um, anyway, yeah, this is the one that I was looking at down at the gun shop. It's real. I love that super shiny, like, nickel finish. Um, my problem is when you have a nickel finish like that, it shows every goddamn fingerprint that's on it. Sig Sauers are nice too. Sig Sauer is absolutely an awesome manufacturer. Their weapons are incredibly reliable, for sure. Um, I'm looking at Dan Wesson's right now because I was talking about a pistol I was looking at a gun shop a couple of weeks ago. But no, Sig is my buddy's got a 9mm Sig, and it feels really good in the hand. It's a little bit heavier than you would think a 9mm would be, but that's just because Sigs are fucking overbuilt for everything. I mean, they're tanks of pistols. They're great. Oh, he just popped in the chat, and the first thing he said was 6 hour. It's a hell of an entrance, man. Guy walked in here like stone cold. Fucking glass broke and shit. The rock and roll started. I looked at SIGs. Pardon me. I looked at SIGs online. I've looked at Colts. I've looked at uh, Remingtons. I've looked at the fuck else did I look at? Oh, Smith and Wesson. I just, and honestly, I don't really care what brand it is. I desperately want a 1911 in the worst way. They are just Beautiful, beautiful pieces of craftsmanship. That, and I want to take it down to the rifle range and show my buddy up because he can't shoot worth a shit, and I know that I can. I've been using firearms since I've been 10 years old. And while I don't currently have a pistol, it doesn't mean I don't know how to shoot them. It's just been a while. He gets mad at me. Years ago, he doesn't really get mad. Like, we've been best friends for a long time. We were fucking around with a he had a BB gun. Okay, it's the dumbest shit ever. It was a BB gun, but this thing has the power of a 22, man. Like, it was a pretty cool BB gun. And we were shooting it off this porch into the door of a washing machine, and it was actually punching holes in the tin. Like, it's a beastly little BB gun. Well, I'm leaning on the porch, right? I'm like my elbow up on the railing, just putting round after round after round into the washer, or into the washer door. And my buddy looks at me, he's like, "Are you? I hear it, like, I hear the ting of you hitting it, but I can't see where you're hitting it." And I said, "That's because I keep putting the BB in the same fucking hole, dude. I kid you not. I had a hole bored out like this wide, of where I was just putting BBs through the same hole, one after another after another." He got mad as shit at me. He's like, "You cocksucker! How am I supposed to compete against that?" Once I figured out how far off the sights were, it was easy. All right, it's that time. It's 12:05. I've been streaming since 10 o'clock. So I need a 5-minute break so I can go smoke. I will be right back. I'll start you guys some music though, so you're not bored. I'm back. Alright, so I did watch your video while I had my screen obscured and my audio sources disabled. It looks pretty cool. I don't know if it's still primarily just a war game, which generally doesn't interest me. Like, don't get me wrong, the mechanics look cool. Like, I like the detail level. I like how intricate it is. The whole laying down to shoot thing. And stabilize your weapon and use stealth. Like, I like that those mechanics are in place. But again, I don't know. Like, I need to see more of it or understand more of it. And maybe I just need to look into it. Like, what all the mechanics are. I like games that give you a solid sense of ownership and progression. This is why I like games like Minecraft, and I like games like Once Human, because it's more than you just interact with the world. It's you put in time to build an investment, and that investment usually comes in the form of like a base of operations that you have to build, upgrade, customize, that kind of thing, in conjunction with other good mechanics like good solid combat mechanics, good gunplay. What do I want to do? I don't know what I want to do. Yeah, again, I like solidly implemented mechanics, especially stealth. I tend to want to use stealth a lot for a lot of games, particularly because of my one of my favorite games being Metal Gear Solid. I also like using stealth to get the jump on enemies, even if I do inevitably have to have a firefight with them, because I don't see very well. Like, I'm almost blind. Like, it's pretty bad. And I like being able to get kind of a jump on, especially like large groups of enemies, because it's entirely possible that I'm going to miss one of them. And if you watch me play Once Human, like, I miss shit all the time where stuff will shoot me from behind. Where I'm just like completely oblivious to an enemy there. I'm notorious for looking directly at things and not seeing them. This game makes me sad. I do like games that give you a lot of strategic options. That's actually really cool. This game is this is a really, really neat game. This game is don't buy it. First of all, I'm sitting here singing its praises, but don't buy it. It's a resource management game where you also use those resources to build a base and manage a colony very akin to like Dwarf Fortress, but in 3D. And it's really good. But unfortunately, the developer we don't know. We don't know what he did. He just vanished. It's still in early access. It will, likely never leave early access. There you go, right here from the curator. Seemingly abandoned. There's no seemingly about it. It's absolutely abandoned. It hasn't been worked. 11 days after its initial release, it received its first update, and then it got another one July 5th, 2016, and has not been updated since. Hello, the only good green screen kid. Hold on. With a name like that, I'm going directly to your channel and see if I can prove you wrong. I don't know, the first video, your tongue was hanging out of your face. You were tired. Fair enough. You also look like you're about 12. Just saying, if you're that old. Anyway, Timber and Stone was this game had a metric butt ton of promise. It really did, and the developer just fucked off. The game's written in Unity. It could have been so good. Like, all of the core mechanics were there for it to just be fantastic, and he pulled the old, oh, I got busy, and vanished. And it's a shame, because this is this could have been an absolute gem. This is sort of the bridge between Dwarf Fortress and Minecraft and SimCity and The Sims. It's awesome, and it's unfortunately never going to be finished. It makes me sad. And the best part is the game is still for sale for $5 now. So, I guess if you wanted to buy it, who the hell could fault you for spending $5? When I paid for it, it was $25. So, there's that. And if I'm going to guess anything that really happened, the developer probably built the game, got it working well enough to ship it, and is just utterly confused by his own code base now and doesn't even know where to begin fixing things. I need to uninstall this. Bye. So the only good green screen, kid, it's currently 12:30 my time. Um, I'm hoping it's a lot earlier where you're at. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Don't do that. Uh, have your own identity. Your name was fine. I just like making fun of people. I'm Gen X. I can't help it. Alright, let's look at some analytics. Where am I at? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, holy shit. That's gone up 20 people while I've been doing this stream. Wow. Well, I don't even know what to do with this. Like, this is ridiculous. Yeah, that's what time it is for me, too. It is entire. Shouldn't you be in bed? Well, I guess maybe not. There's no school tomorrow. It's Saturday. Oh my God. This is absolutely incredible. I don't even know what to think. This is crazy. These numbers are crazy. I went from having, like a month ago, I had 1,500 subscribers-ish. A little less. It was like 1,470 something. And my shorts got like anywhere from 4 to 40 views. Sometimes as many as like a couple hundred. Depending on what time I would release the short and what my potential audience would be. But this video has got 255,000 views. Look at this shit. No, I'm sorry, 228,000, not 255. 228,000 fucking views. Like, this is insanity. This is redonkulous. Like, really? It's midnight. You were playing soccer? I'm not going to pretend to understand. This is fucking wild, though. Oh, I don't even... This is just... Performance. 228.1 thousand more than usual. Oh my God. My usual... So... YouTube does this thing with the graphs where it puts like a gray bar at the bottom, kind of showing what your usual viewership is, and then it puts the actual line of what the real viewership is of that video. This video is so high that you can't even see that green line. Like, you kind of can, it's barely there. If I look at a different video, you'd be able to see it, because this is the only one that's performed that well. Yeah, this one's got 15,000. If we look at analytics here, well, you see the gray bar here at the bottom, where I usually get between 250 and 1.4 thousand. I appreciate it. Jesus Christ. Does it show me? It should show me in my dashboard. It does not show you. It's because it's listed by subscriber count. With date subscribed. That's Vegeta. This blows my goddamn mind. It really does. Like, this is not what I set out to do when I made my YouTube channel. I really just wanted to, YouTube is littered with a lot of like misinformation, and I started out doing reviews of like dumb tool hacks. If you look at some of my really early stuff, if you go to shorts, date, other way around, like this is my very first video, and I actually did pretty well for my first video. This is a video about a guy that was magnet fishing, and he found a tool, and he didn't know what the tool was called. He just found it. He was like, "What is this? Does anybody know what this is?" And I responded. He found a T-bevel, which I own, and you can actually see that in the video. Yeah, it's an angle finder or T-bevel gauge. But, and then I just kept making videos like almost every day. We just kept doing videos on all sorts of things, mostly tool reviews, bad drivers, bad advertising, me playing guitar. All right, bud. No, it's called a T-bevel gauge. See, T-bevel. But this is crazy. This is a ridiculous number of views and subscribers, and Jesus. That's not what I wanted. Oh. I've been doing this since like April of last year, I think. Channel analytics. Oh, you know what I forgot? 1 second, I gotta fix my video source. There. I forgot to fix my sub count in the bottom corner of the stream window. If any of you guys use Twitch, I also stream over there at the same time that I'm streaming in YouTube. I simulcast, which is right there. Oh, hell. I'm tired. Jesus. Alright. Oh, I closed Chrome like a butthole. Kinda need that open. Alright. Later, bud. Hello, LB Games. What do you mean, why am I banned? I'm not banned from anything. I'm not banned from anything. I don't understand why you're asking me that. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm still trying to figure out why you're asking me why I was banned. I've never been banned from anything that I'm aware of. I'm so confused. I would really like context on that. Close that. I was 100% snooping on your channel just to see who you are and what you're about. All right, I guess I will load into Once Human. I don't know what else to do. I've opened and closed Steam about 20 times. Give me 2 seconds though. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Yo! Welcome back, Wheat. So, if you're such a big fan, LB, what's your favorite short or video or whatever that I've done? Just curious. Oh, I didn't level blast tonight, right? Yeah, I did. It's like, yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. No, no. Don't create anxiety. Where do I want to go? Is that in the Red Sands? It is in the Red Sands. Alright, I don't want to go up there yet because I'm going to wait for the wife to do that stuff. Ow. I guess I'll go make more money. Well, you know what? I got the car. I want to try that out. I did get the car, right? Or did I not get the car? I don't remember. Oh, I didn't build it. Sheep. Oh, the one I just did. Yeah. So to do that video, I actually remixed the video that my buddy did. We were fooling around while we were ripping apart air conditioners, and while he was filming, I was sitting there messing with the air conditioner, so that when he put me into like when he, I knew he was going to turn with the camera in my direction. And when I was into frame, it just surprised the hell out of me. It was very goddamn funny. That's what I'll do. I'll go mining. I need to go to Shock Peak to mine, right? Which this is all, yeah, this is all Shock Peak, okay. It's alright, bud. Most people that have found me through the video where I told that girl to get her parents to help her with the big words in the ULA. And it tends to be most people's favorite, so I just wonder. almost ran that rabbit over. Oop. Or as my wife calls them, runny babbit. This game is not for sale. This game is called Once Human. I am currently playing a beta test version of the game. No one else can even get it. It will be available Q3 of this year. So probably around July or so. That's the bus, man. You never heard of public transportation? What, do you live under a rock? Dude. Diary. My god. It is a deviated bus. Everything in this game world has been affected by what's called Starfall, which is a fairly traumatic event that has made a mess of everything. Some sort of pollution that was released by Rosetta Corporation and during their experimentation with all sorts of things that is not made particularly clear. It's really a good game, LB. I like it a lot. I like it because of things like this. This is a player's house. You can build your own housing, and you're actually required to in order to progress through the game. Because you'll need all the stuff. I'm going to run into this dude's house. He's got his door open. That's a big wrench. That's an oil refinery. That's his garage. That's a compost bin. Wait. The actual fuck. Hold on. I don't even know what's happening right now with this house. Okay. That's a resonator. You need that for upgrading stuff. That's a rain collector. That's a pure water filter, basically. This guy's house is a disaster. Jesus. Okay. Solar power. Oh, he's got his crops up on the roof. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Oh, he left the store open. Okay, so beds. I didn't know you get double beds. That's cool. Swish machine. Okay, kitchenette. Okay, this is his workshop. Synthesis bench. Weapon gears and primary supplies. Disassembly machine. You need all this equipment in order to play the game and progress through it. So you will build a base. The building style is very similar to like Ark Survival Involved. Where the things are built with snap points and the pieces just kind of click together. Also similar to Ark, you do have to eat and drink regularly or you will die. I think. I don't know. I've never actually let my food or my thirst get high enough to be a problem or low enough to be a problem. I forget where I was going now. I wanted to go mining. That's right. We'll go... Yeah, we'll go up here. But since everything is polluted by Starfall, all the animals are a little weird. And a lot of the people turned into deviations. Which... PC. This is for PC. I believe there is also a mobile version of it. That is also currently in beta testing. But I cannot speak to how good it is as I am not part of that beta test group. And I've never played it. That's tin ore. I specifically need tungsten ore, though. I'll take aluminum. So, as you can see, you do your own resource gathering. You can cut down trees for wood. You have to mine sulfur so that you can make gunpowder. There's quite a bit of crafting in the game. It's pretty involved. It's not super deep of a system, but it's deep enough to be interesting, but not so deep that it becomes irritating. You know, I'm sure you're familiar with the old adage of, you know, a Minecraft problem of building a thing to build a thing to build a thing to build a thing. Especially if you play modded. Well, okay. I was going to say I would hope so. You're sitting here talking to me, but I forgot. You could actually watch my live stream on your phone too, or other devices. So I'm old, so when I think of using the internet, I always think of a computer. Always. I'm not that old. I'm only 41, but. No. No, you cannot. That's tin ore. Thought it was tungsten. I'll do that real quick. So you see that little, like, purple and pink circle over there? Oh, pardon me. That's a, that's what's called a mist event. Mist events are like little private micro dungeons. They're instances. That's fucking tungsten. And I'm in the... Okay. You see, like, the ores just went away. That were there. The 3 tungsten. Because I'm in a private instance now, and the map changes technically. Oh boy. Be on your guard. Okay. Okay, it's this guy. You can't see him yet, but I know what it is. He's gonna keep shooting these projectiles at me. I'm gonna deal with them. Ooh. That did not go well. Hang on. I got this. Okay. Yeah, it gets a little crazy there at the end. With all the projectiles and stuff. I couldn't see some of them. So, bit of a thing. Tin ore. Tin ore. That's tin ore. Need tungsten. Okay. Find motorcycle now. It despawned. It despawned. Also tin ore. I'll have to go up to red sands, I guess. Oh, there's aluminum. I should go back to my house. I need to make my pickaxe. It's almost broken. The mist events are fun. I like doing them. They're quick. They're easy. They're easy rewards. What? Oh yeah, that's the deviations I was telling you about. They get way grosser, dude. That was pretty mild. I mean, about a week ago, me and the wife sat here on stream and beat a giant spider monster. Do I what? Oh, Rosetta. Shit. Gotta keep moving. Not a good place to stop. I mean, it's fine. I can just kill them, but... No. I don't know a lot of other YouTubers. Unless they're like really big YouTubers, like, you know, like obviously, you know, names like Mr. Beast or Matt Pat from Game Theory or stuff like. Although he's retired now. Fucking bastard. I want to be retired. What is there? A bridge or something here? Oh, yep. There's a bridge way up there. Okay. Should I know him? Is he a big? Does he do something I might be interested in? like pickaxe. Okay, I need one more of those. Oh, that was Digby, the little metal man that ran past me. So as you defeat bosses, and you can actually just find them roaming around the world, you can find these guys. These are territory deviants, and you put them in these secure units, and if they are a territory one, like this one is, he'll mine stuff for you. Like some iron and some other things. I've got 3 of them here, and then I got 4 of them, just another one here. I got this guy, which, this is, the logging beaver. He goes and gets wood. Obviously, there's fucking 10,000 wood there. Jesus. There's this guy, which is, basically a Rubik's Cube. I'm not entirely sure what he does. I'm 100% sure. Create a teleport door to summon your teammates to your side. Okay, just having him opens up a supply workbench thing, which is right here. So that creates a recipe for me. There it is, called the Space Tuner. Twister. Which you need spatial keystones, which I assume he makes, right? Yeah, right here. So I can just shove them in a box. Okay, now I can use that recipe to make these bad boys. You know what? I'll make one, just to make one. Yeah, they're some of them are really adorable. I've got more upstairs actually. I like lofts, if you can't tell. Here's my butterfly. That's what you sync deviants to your backpack, or to what's called your cradle. This is a combat one, so that's why you would synchronize it. It helps you when you're fighting. There's this guy. He helps me add crafting recipes. This one adds crafting recipes for cooking. This one is supposed to help me with farming somehow. I'm not really sure how, though. This one helps me with... Oh, also gives me a crafting recipe. This one goes and gets fun stuff for me. Just claim all of that. This one increases the power output of my generators. And this one is another combat one. This one creates a barrier that I can throw, and it will, like, block attacks and stuff for me. This is called Once Human, and it is an it's a closed beta test that me and my wife are a part of. The game should be released by Q3 of next year, this year. It is a survival, or it's a multiplayer survival open world resource gathering, crafting. It's a lot of things. This game's got like a really big identity. It's good though. It's another one of those missed events. Um, you say that as I looked over at chat and then ran my bike into a parked car. No, there are a lot of players that are significantly further ahead than me. I tend to play more casually, but I'm also not playing the game to play it and win it. And be the best in the multiplayer race. I'm a beta tester. I'm looking for bugs. I'm also progressing because you look for bugs by progressing through the story too. You know, oh shit, making sure that the game's unlockables and stuff actually work correctly. Making sure paths to different objectives work correctly. There are a few places where I have found that the navigation system does not work. There are some roads that it just does not understand, like this one right here. This road, if I tell it I want to go to this tower, see, it has me go all the way around here, when the shortest route would be to go up this road and to here. Tungsten. Alright, so this is why I came up to here. I'm pretty sure the stuff is, like, the animals are higher level than I am up here. So, I'm going to have to do my best to not get my face eaten out by, you know, wild wolves. No. Sort of, actually. If you look at my number 6 slot in my hotbar, it's actually the third one over. Those are explosives. And obviously hand grenades are right next to that. This particular server does not have PvP, but there are PvP servers. There are also PvP events, and no matter what server you're on, it will be a PvP experience. I'm not a fan of PvP, so I actively avoid those situations where possible. I don't mind the PvP implementation here because it isn't required. There are other games, obviously, that, you know, do require PvP as a core mechanic of the game, and I generally don't like games like that because I find the communities get very toxic very quickly. I do not have Lethal Company. I have watched a few other streamers play it, and honestly, that looks like a game that's more fun to watch than it is to play. PC. That's a tree growing out of the fucking highway. See, that's a bug right there. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna go here, right? I'm gonna press enter. Now I'm gonna open my map. And I'm just gonna control or shift click. Okay, 3723 2770. And I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this. Alright. Now, when I'm done with my play session, I can report this coordinate as a place where there's foliage growing in the road and there should not be. Beta testing. And I take it seriously. Like, You know, because I am a software developer, and having a team of good beta testers that you can really rely on is a valuable asset. Now, I'm not getting paid for this, but I kind of am, because I'm getting early access to the game. You know, I get to explore all of its mechanics and kind of help guide development, which is very cool. There's a missed event there, and because this area is so much higher level than me, I'm going to actively avoid it. Yeah, I'm level 38. This area is like level 43. That went well. Well, it's kind of like Fortnite. I'm sorry, I'm getting really tired. My brain's not working anymore. This game? I mean, I don't know. Does Fortnite have base building mechanics in it? Really? I missed him. Gross. Oh, hey, there's that. Oh, evergreen. Okay, there's the rift anchor up there. Yeah, I see the purple line going into the sky. Yeah, I will. I stream every night. I mean, unless I don't. Give me a second. God damn it. If anything would cooperate. That is my Discord. If for whatever reason I am not going to stream, there will be a notification there. Although I typically stream every night. Understand, I stream really late at night. I don't start my stream until 10 o'clock at night. But I also go to work at like 7:30 in the morning. So I'm sometimes very tired, and I just can't. So I will usually, okay. I have to go over Discord permissions to get those fixed. Yep. Yeah, I just put the link there. Yeah, when you first join my Discord, you won't have permission to do anything. You won't even be able to see most of the server. I have to change your roles to be so you can do that. And I did that initially to prevent bots from filling up my Discord server and just spamming messages. But I'm trying to work on an implementation so that you can, once you read the server rules page, it'll automatically verify you so that you do have access to the server and I don't have to touch it. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not ready to be here. So you see that number on the back of my cradle? 125? That's the level of stardust pollution. That is way too high for me to be dealing with right now. There we go. Number's green, it's perfectly... I can deal with that. That got real bad real fast. I can't go in there. Yeah, it was a little bit concerning. No, I do not play Call of Duty. Shit. Okay, I can't hit him with defense. That's a little annoying. Ew. Is that gold? Copper. Copper ore. There's quite a few situations where that would be really, really bad VR. There are a few places in the game where you will fight mobs in really tight quarters. And if their bodies pile up, then you wouldn't be able to get out of those type spaces. Also, from a programming aspect, everything that exists in the game world is an object. And that object has to be tracked all the time. And it's tracked in memory. So every object that exists in the game world uses up some small amount of memory. And if you don't free up that memory every once in a while, the game server will run out of memory and it'll just crash. And then it'll free up all the memory. So it doesn't make sense to keep dead bodies around for any real length of time. From an optimization standpoint. And when the enemies are alive and walking around, they are not passed through. You absolutely clip on them. as video games go, we tend as gamers to say things like, "Oh, this could be more realistic," or "Oh, that's not how real world works." And understand that there is a line in the sand about how much realism you really want in the game, and most gamers don't know where that line in the sand is. And to give you an example of that, not World of Tanks, the other Tanks game, I can't remember what it's called. They went for full realism in their game. And part of that full realism was that in World War II, hi Braxton, was that in World War II, sometimes the tanks would get to the fight already damaged just from, moving from point to point. Either the tracks would be fucked up or, maybe the engine just didn't run, Like these were real problems that happened during World War II. And they added that as a realistic modifier to the game, that there was a small % chance that you would show up to a fight and your tank wouldn't fucking work. You were basically artillery because you couldn't drive anywhere. And or sometimes your gun just wouldn't work, so then you were just a bullet siphon, really. And while this was very realistic, it was also very much not fun. So, there is a line in the sand. I mined this exact note already once. Yeah. Well, that'd be a pretty shitty way to play a game, You load into a match, maybe you're teamed up with a couple friends or something, and your match starts and your tank is dead in the water. You're just sitting there. You're a gun. That's it. You're a gun emplacement. You can't move because your tracks are all fucked up, or the motor's all fucked up, and the engine doesn't drive, or the tank doesn't drive, but you can still shoot, which means you're only useful when you can see something, and it has to be in front of you, because most tanks did not have a 360-degree turret. Not back then. So... thank you, sir. Or ma'am. Whatever the case may be, I don't know. And this is how you get a motorcycle permit, or license. There we go. That was some expert level driving right there, for sure. Thank you. You say nice gameplay. You weren't here a half an hour ago when I rashed into a parked car. Okay, that's bullshit. Alright. Hang on. This is actually different foliage. So, we're going to, again, come to here. I'm going to right click. Okay, and that's more foliage. Remember, the game is beta, and, weird things will occur. So, passing gas was secured. That's amazing. When your sanity drops below 50%, you get what's called a whim, which whims are interesting little effects that happen to you, and for the most part, they're beneficial. They just have weird names. And passing gas is one of those things. What it does is, every time I roll, like this, you actually leave behind a cloud of like poisonous gas. And that can be helpful. But if your sanity is getting to the point where you're getting whims, like that's a problem. So your sanity and your health offset each other. Anyway, so if you look at my health bar at the bottom of the screen, right in the center there, okay. As your health drops, you can use activators, these things in my number 4 and 5 slot on my hotbar, to heal yourself. But where your health pulls from 0, your sanity pulls from 100 and comes down. And your health can never exceed your sanity. Ever. So, your sanity actually acts as a maximum HP handicap. And the only way to fix it is with foods that decrease sanity, or well, actually increase sanity, or go to sleep. Now, in the previous beta that I played on before, in closed beta 2, there was actually used to be a whole other set of objects you could add to your house to create a bathroom, which was really cool. There was a tub and sinks, and you actually had to plumb it too. Like you had to have plumbing up to your water system. And if you got into the tub, your sanity would increase very quickly. Like it was almost a full heal within a few seconds. They did unfortunately remove that. And I'm thinking they removed that because of the number of us that were doing filthy things with the bathtub. Because when you would get in it, your character would strip. Like, you'd still be in, like, underwear, so you couldn't actually see anything. But, yeah, a lot of us were being filthy. Because, a lot of us that are playing the game are actually adults. And we have adult minds, which makes us absolutely filthy. And I will never forget the time I got into the bathtub, and then I left the room to go to the get a cup of coffee. And when I came back, I found my wife standing on top of the bathtub that I was currently bathing in, and she was just crouched down there in front of me. So yeah, you can let your mind do whatever you want with that. I'm not going to instruct any further. But that was the thing that happened. And I'm pretty sure that's the reason why we don't have a bathtub anymore. I'm pretty sure. Unless it's hidden further in the meta, because I haven't actually looked for it. Let's see. Infrastructure. No? No. No. Building. Yeah, no. All the bathroom related mimetics are gone. Oh well. Okay, I need to make tungsten. My tungsten being weird. Oh, because the... Okay, I know why. Oh. It did not come out yet, Hollow Rose. This is a closed beta of a game called Once Human. It is a multiplayer, online survival, crafting, base building, dungeon running. It's a lot. It's a lot of its own stuff. All right, later, Braxton. I am part of the beta test team for the game. me and my wife were invited back to play it again after we were part of the last run of betas, or beta tests. So we get to do it all over again now. I believe the test is only going to run for a couple more weeks, and then the servers will be permanently offline until they finish the game. It's supposed to be released in Q3 of this year, so it should be out around July, August. Look for it then. Chad has watched me find 2 bugs already today. Um, a little bit. I would liken it more to Ark Survival Evolved than I would Rust. Rust has a really heavy. Well, I guess Ark also has a really heavy emphasis on PvP. Yeah, the emphasis isn't so much on PvP here, though. It has a bit of a Fallout vibe. Everything is post-apocalyptic. But I guess that's really just the thing anymore, isn't it? Like, everything's post-apocalyptic now. Wow. I'm fucking tired. Yeah, which, I have to give this game credit. Okay? They managed to do post-apocalyptic in a way that doesn't feel like every other post-apocalyptic game. They also managed to implement functionally what are zombies without calling them zombies and without making you think that they are discount zombies. It's actually quite good. Alright, I was really just... oh shit. Gathering some tungsten up quick and futzing around. Me and the wife are going to play this a little bit more... I keep doing that with a wrench. Tomorrow we're going to play it because that way we can play together. She's at work at the moment. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not a GTA fan, so I don't really know. I don't know if they're on GTA's level. They're pretty decent, though. Here. If I smash the camera right up at something, that's how good the textures are. Yeah, my buddy Mike is a really, really big GTA fan too. I can't get into it. I don't like it. None of them, except for the second. I like GTA 2. GTA 2 was really good, but I don't think you guys would probably enjoy it very much. GTA 2 was a PlayStation game that looked like a Super Nintendo game. I have to do that. I can't have sound because if there's any music or anything in it, I'll get a copyright strike. So we have to watch it muted and have to wait for the ad to go away. There we go. This is what it looked like. You run around, you could punch people, you could get guns and shoot them, steal cars, you know. But it very much looks like a Super Nintendo game. Yeah, it's like a game in the arcade. You're so cute. This is called it's just the game style is just a top down. It's not really indicative of arcade, um, but it is indicative of just 2D games in general. If you get a rocket launcher, it's pretty cool. You can jump from rooftop to rooftop, and no, no, I do not work at Dunkin' anymore. They fired me. They fired me um, March of last year. I worked at that Dunkin' for 6 years. I was um, I was the assistant manager of the store for most of that time. And what happened was we ended up with a bunch of people that wanted to spend more time on their phone than they did doing their job. And I started getting really rammy and really nasty about it after I repeatedly asked these employees to, you know, put their phones down and pay attention to their jobs. Enough of them complained to my district manager that they got me fired. So, but it's fine because I'm actually better off for it now. Oh shit, kill frenzy. Use the machine gun to kill 40 people. Yay! I love the kill frenzies in this game. They're so fun. So anyway, this is GTA 2. And there are phone booths in this game where you can accept missions as well, same as in all of the other games. I was decent, I guess. I was a better worker when I first started there. Um, at one point, though, I was unloading the truck. I handled freight when it came in because I was one of the few men in the store that was capable of lifting all the boxes repeatedly. Because it's not a matter of being able to lift one box, right? Like one box of like, I want to say one of the heaviest boxes you had to lift in the freezer was like the 26-pound box of bagels. 26 pounds is not very heavy. However, when you get 30 cases of them and you have to put them all up on shelves, it gets heavy after a while, and most people wouldn't be able to do it. So I would do it. And then I picked up a box of cinnamon raisin bagels, 26 pounds. And as I picked it up, I turned. And when I turned to throw it on the shelf, I herniated a disc in my back. And I didn't walk for several weeks. So it was a bad time. And that was about the point where I started doing a lot less at Dunkin' because I just couldn't. I just could. I did as much as I could do. I would man a register for as long as I could. I would sit on milk crates because I couldn't stand, but I would stay in the store as long as humanly possible. But it didn't matter. So, Teardown. I have not played Teardown, but I think I watched somebody else play it. Let me look real quick. Wow, that was a really big fart. Jesus. Um, the screenshots aren't super helpful. Neat. Oh yeah, I think I watched Josh from Let's Game It Out play this. That's concerning. So this is the first time I've ever had anybody in my chat that actually knows me in person, and it's a little concerning, but only a little. Hang tight. I'm gonna get you something. Invite people. Copy. Paste. Welcome back. There's my Discord link. If you could just go ahead and join that and shoot me a DM. Hello? Hello? I'm super confused about what I was just doing now. By the way, this is smaller than white, see it? Oh, okay. All right. I actually, speaking of Discord, I have permissions to fix. I'm pretty sure, right? Ashman roles. You're verified. Go there. How to watch your Chromebook. Oh, who the hell is that? There is no best food. Things like that are subjective. Um, but we got a pizza place not far from here that has an absolutely killer meat lovers. Okay. Sorry, I was fixing Discord roles there. We've had a couple new people join. I wanted to make sure everybody could actually see all the channels, until I get the server rules auto verification thing worked out. I'm learning a bunch of brand new technology doing all of this between OBS and OBS plugins and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I play Minecraft. I play lots of different Minecrafts actually, various versions. All of these are custom mod pack builds that I did. Oh, this one's my favorite. Minecraft 1.7.10. It's old as shit. It's like, I don't know, probably 12 years old. I love it. Hello, Rose. Are you on TeamSpeak yet? Or TeamSpeak, listen to me. Jesus Christ, we haven't used TeamSpeak in ages. Are you on Discord yet? Uh, New update is here. Which update is that? Is it 121? You just create an instance, right? It's 120.5. Go to vanilla. No, 120.5. So it's not 121 yet. See, that's wrong. Minecraft doesn't know how to do versioning right. They really don't. They are the worst for friggin' versioning. Look at this. Okay, there are rules to version. I don't want to use paint. This is, yeah, where's Notepad++? Okay. This is how versioning works. Okay? Which means you have a major version, a minor version, a release version, and then the build number. So 1.20.5 dot. I don't actually know what the build number is because they don't give us that. You only get the build numbers for the snapshots. So look at this. There are rules to this, okay? If the third number changes, the revision number, okay, so 1.20.6 would be the next one, okay? These two versions should be back, like 1.20.6 should be backwards compatible with 1.20.5, should be backwards compatible with 1.20.4, and they aren't. They aren't backwards compatible. The client and server have to be updated in sync or they will not talk to each other. And that's not how versioning works. When you change something so important that it breaks backwards compatibility, you have to update the minor version. Would be a more correct version for adding wolves. Okay? Because it will, when you update a server, right? If I update my Minecraft server to the newest version of Minecraft and you try to connect with a slightly older client, it will not work. It'll literally throw back an error and refuse to let you connect. Likewise, if you try to connect to an older server with your new 1.20.5 client, it will not connect. There is no backwards compatibility in Minecraft, which means they should be updating the minor version. And then when you make like gigantic code changes or drastically change the way in-game things work mechanically or from the user perspective, it creates a brand new experience. That's when you change the major version number to 2. These are set in stone rules that have been used in development for fucking ages, and Mojang is just like, no, I do what I want. And it's angry. I'm not a fan of Roblox, by the way. There's too many fucking baby rapers on that goddamn thing. I need the Discord. Close this. Close this. Yeah, diaper bandits, playground extraction specialists. Yeah. From the time Roblox first launched, that's all I ever heard about that game. In both mainstream and non-mainstream news. The only thing I can say that's good about Roblox is their developer model, where you can use their toolkit to develop mods for their game and get paid for them. That's pretty cool. Crap ass, because I wish that would not have popped up on my main monitor. But what's hard? The development thing? Nah, probably not. Everything's hard the first time you do it, man. Everything. Check it out. Having a because you're starting with like no experience coding, right? Like you don't you've never programmed before, right? I assume. Yeah, Lua. All right. First of all, Lua's a piece of shit, but whatever. Okay. So this is what most people consider programming. Okay. They feel like it's this impassable wall, and it's just everything is very, very difficult, and it's not. What you have to do is build yourself a document. Okay. No, I do not play FNAF. Then you want to make some very basic prototypes. Then you want to refine those prototypes. Continue reading documentation and continue refining prototypes. And before you know it, you will have climbed that wall. Lua, first of all, is a gigantic piece of shit. But it's a pretty easy language to get your head around for early on. It's a very simple language. Also, if you don't already have it, get Notepad++. And I'll show you why. Control N. This is a new document. I go to language. I go to L. I go to L. I go to Lua. Now I have a syntax highlighter for Lua. And this will help me write code. I think that's how you do that. It's been a while. I haven't wrote Lua in forever. But having something as simple as a syntax highlighter can help you understand when you've made a mistake. It can help you see where that mistake is. I put semicolons at the end of every line of code out of habit. It isn't required with Lua. But with other languages, it absolutely is. Like Java and C#. Oh, okay. Now I've figured out all of that. That's good. Now I feel better. Oh. Yeah, so get Notepad++. It's free. It also has a plugin infrastructure to, or plugin architecture. So you can add all kinds of functionality to it through plugins. Like this little browser on the left side of my screen, or the left side of Notepad, so that I can just use, I can open files from here. This is actually a plugin. Yeah, there's a lot of, there's bunches of plugins that add new languages, or language definitions, or you just use this user-defined stuff if you want to learn how to write them. Close that. Close that. Close that. Oh, yeah, I don't actually need that anymore because I did all of this. Okay. Yeah, like I said, and it's free. So, oh, that's in the wrong chat box. I need that over here. Uh, let's just remove that real quick. There we go. Because that didn't belong there. All right. Unfortunately, I think this is going to do it for me for the night. I'm running out of steam very quickly, and I have already run out of coffee. Yeah. Wow, I streamed for a whole 4 hours tonight. Good for me. Unfortunately, I've been awake since 7 o'clock this morning. Yesterday morning, because it's now tomorrow. Oh my god, time doesn't make any sense anymore. So yeah, I'm going to kill it for the night. I will be back tomorrow, and we will do this all over again. I got to think of a topic for tomorrow's stream. So, yay. Thanks everybody for joining me. We'll do it again.